So far, things are looking good. Actually, just do that. Pa, 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 pa. I guess I can go ahead and swap. I am exploding while waiting for these ads to vanish. Oh. Well, I guess it's been a bit. So I've decided to change how I do Final Fantasy. Instead of just running through the MSQ, I'm also going to do all the, like, non-blue quests. So, like, I'll do the house that Death built, but I won't do these class quests. Teresa, it does my spirit well to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago that the team from the team at Nine Ives, lest you worry, the two engineers are safely on their way. Lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Briggs when you did, and helped us to rout the Garleans, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Get some die. Protocol requires that I apprise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. Ahem. The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation, that we might stand strong in times of direst adversity, when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seedseer Connie Senna is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the 12 split. As the entwined servants that grace our standard, let Forestborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, Teresa Darkhorn, I ask that you give on to us your oath of allegiance in whatever fashion you see fit. Wood's will be done. So you know the words of our grand company. That is well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good within this great nation. In this great nation, not within. But by the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Servant Private 3rd Class. You are now a woman of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Darkhorn, and do that which brings peace to the 12 split and honor to our name. Can you hear me, Teresa? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Twin Adder contacted me with the news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Darkhorn. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though, you are now a servant of Gridania, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Distant call of a friend in need, perhaps? As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Servant Commander Vorsail Huliax before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. Yay, Chocobo. Oh, I should have read that. Private Darkhorn, I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow servants. But tell me, you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough, that perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to attain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a servant chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. Is it you that I'll need to talk to? Yes, for 200, which means that should do this, right? Unless, do I have extra turn in? I do have it. Do have a few things I can turn in. So come over here. Undertake supply and provisioning. Damn it, I need to be higher level. That's fine. Oh, logs, hunting log. You. Thin land, thin land, thin land. Shroud the Bramble Patch. I'm gonna go grab these quests, go into Old Gridania, grab whatever quests are there, and then head into the East Shroud, which I believe I should be able to get to, yeah, from the ferry near the Lancers Guild. I make no secret about my disinclination towards Gridanians, as you may know, but I saw a rare sight that I would be remiss not to share with a fellow adventurer. Just over yonder, in the acorn orchard, I saw a comely maiden, new to these benighted parts, I'd wager, dancing with a gaggle of younglings. 'Twas a dance I'd not seen before, and I've seen my fair share. Do they perhaps ready themselves for some fresh riot? After so much doom and gloom, I shouldn't mind a day of merrymaking. Ah, just the thought excites me. Would you see what it's all about? I will do that later, because that is Palace of the Dead. And then I'm gonna go into the inn, because I claimed mail earlier today, so I have some things to put. Cool. Let's see. I do think that was actually the best there. Then I'll accept that. Nope, don't want that. Yeah, we'll do that. And we shall not display the goggles. Or pay 20. There we go. I think that'll work. Alright, I have some dies. They're not interesting enough. I haven't been muted this whole time, have I? That would be really funny if I was. A day of merrymaking? Is that all you adventurers think about? I'm here to teach, my dear lady. From me, these younglings are to learn a most sacred, meaningful, and uniquely uplifting dance. Now, I realize full well that tradition may not hold much allure for the young, but I didn't think they would up and run away. This manner of disobedience is unprecedented. It's all the more surprising considering they obey the Timber Master without demur. I think that's how I say that. What I wouldn't give to know his secrets, but I must wait here for my unruly charges. I wonder though, might you ask the man how he tamed them? It's Beaten. I gotta go ask Beaten. Another green adventurer come to play with saws? Apparently not. Speak your mind, child. So the younglings will not heed their dancing master, and I am to provide the solution? Master name seems able enough, but having no generosity towards herself, she has none for her charges. Give the younglings these on her behalf, and bid them return to their lesson. I see, we have wooden toys. I see, they all ran off into Old Gridania. I have been muted again. Oh my god. That's fine. I'm tired today. I do realize I haven't made the best first impression, having you fetch my students for me. To make it up to you, will you let me show you the dance? Think of it as a kind of peace offering. Yeah, I should probably have this window up so I can see when my mic's not working. Beaten. Why, you are a born dancer, dear lady. And so say we, and so say we. Comes a sailor from the sea to show the ladies how it's done. And so say we, and so say we. Swings his axe and says, remember, shiver, shiver me timbers. And so say we, and so say we. I'm not singing again. Oh, gods, no. Master Beaton, what have you done? You've brought a weapon to the sacred dance. The matron forgive us, we are surely doomed. Master Beaton, you scared her off. We were having fun. Timber, Master Beaton, wasn't that a sailor's song? How do you know it? Never mind how I know. More to the point, what could have troubled Mistress Name so? You did. You said you were supposed to be peaceful or the elementals will be upset. She said, you're supposed to be peaceful or the elementals will be upset. And you know how uptight she gets. The course of relationships never runs smooth, child. You will all discover this in time. Says the man who can't talk to his boyfriend. Can't believe it. We can dance if we want to. We can insert the rest of the song here. Hail, adventurer. Might you have a moment? I'm in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver a missive to Parnell. You can find her in the shaded bower, in the midst of the markets. Why would I not simply go and speak with her myself? Well, as I am sure you have observed, Gridanians tend to have a tendency to be rather, in person they can be, well, a little on the prickly side. The matter is not urgent. Simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the markets. Please, as a favor from one adventurer to another. Bum, 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 bum. Greetings, madam. Might you be looking to secure the services of a retainer? What's this? A missive from Makote name. I am not gonna be able to pronounce that properly. You say? Whatever could it be about? Let me see now. She wants to know about the available stock of potions at the markets. Hardly a matter that warrants a letter, much less the hiring of a courier. Why could she not ask the question in person? I'd sense that adventurers from beyond our borders find Gordanians somewhat difficult to deal with. Are we truly so devoid of warmth? If we mistrust outsiders, it is only because so many of them have brought chaos to the Twelveswood, and such sins as theirs are not soon forgotten. Yet, I suppose we might endeavor to be a little less cold. Then we'll come up to the East Shroud and head off on an adventure. Wait. 20. Okay. Think we should be fine. However, I should probably go this way. Realizing I was actually heading the right way. Oop. However, I will do these quests. Replacement color and swinophobia. Ow. You have the look of someone who has seen more than her fair share of danger. I am Florimond, a sentry of Jocelyn's Spire. Though you would be forgiven for imagining me a sentry of this hut, so seldom have I left in recent days. I sustained an injury, you see, and have been out of commission for some time. Anyway, my wood whaler comrades are about to commence a culling operation in the bramble patch, and the thought of them marching into the jaws of danger while I languish here like a coddled babe is frankly too much to bear. I realize this is sudden, but I might trouble you to take part in the operation in my stead. If you would do me this favor, seek out Captain Anwood at Jocelyn's Spire. He will tell you all you need to know. So I need to get up there. Which looks like oh, ads are up, so I shall wait. da 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 da. No, I'm gonna change up ads. Make them less often. Alright. Time to figure out how to get up there. Over here. What brings you here, adventurer? Florimond's replacement, you say? And you are aware of the risks? Well, you do seem a capable sort. Florimond's task was to be the slaying of 6 black bats in the bramble patch. I take it you will now see to this? Very well. I wish you the best of luck. Those fearful snouts, tusks like unto spears, and the squealing. That dreadful squealing, a death hymn that haunts my dreams each night. Why, oh why, did I ever leave home to come here? Ahem. Hail, adventurer. Your sharp-eyed mind tells me you're keen to prove yourself, and to your good fortune, I have a menial task, ideal for one of your fair to middling abilities. Wild boars plague the bramble patch, and it's about time that someone called the herd. Well, hop to it now. Thanks. Do some stabbies. Oh, I forget that I have a third button after pressing this. Bop. 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 Big stab. One, two. I could save that. Bye. 1, 2, 1. That's all the bats I need. Appears as though I can't get that way. Ah. I'll go ahead. Okay, unable to trade. Doesn't matter then. Damn, the first message today was from a fucking bot. Alright, I need to read. Look to be made of sterner stuff than the average adventurer. How would you fancy, doing your bit to preserve the peace? Repatrol the area night and day. But a recent skirmish put a dozen of my best men in the infirmary, and we're sorely short-handed as a result. I'd be grateful if you could help fill in for the wounded. Now there are 3 strategic positions on our patrol route, each marked by a twin adder standard. What you need to do is go to the 3 locations in turn and hold your ground for a while. Nothing to it, see? So, you have seen to the Black Bats. We couldn't have asked for better substitutes. You have my gratitude. Now, at the risk of seeming brazen, I would ask a favor of my own. Might you bear a message to Florimond for me? The lad is being overly hard on himself for his absence. Tell him that his fretting avails no one, he himself least of all. He serves the woodwhalers best by getting back on his feet with all swiftness, and that requires peace of mind. Fair enough. A message? From Captain Anuid? I see. The captain speaks true. I must say, a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. As bade, I shall focus all my energies on recovery. The sooner to resume my duties, my thanks again, friend. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. I see, I did not realize I was 8 levels ahead. Good to see you back in one piece. Is aught to report? A run-in with fell fiends, you say? That is passing odd. We have never had trouble with the local fauna on this patrol route in the past. Mayhap their numbers are on the rise. We must keep a close eye on things. Anyway, my thanks for your help, friend. And that's that. Just go ahead and use a Vesper Bay ticket. Oh boy, I'm gonna have a lot of quests to go do. It'll be fine. Well, this pretty kettle of fish. You'd think Rogadin would be too damn big to get seasick. Oh, adventurer, yes, you there. Looking for work, perchance? Name's Tartafu. I'm a merchant, just back from Lomsolomensa, and I'm in a spot of trouble. Had this big lug to make the deliveries, but what I got instead are a couple of chum pails badly in need of emptying. Can't let that stop me, though. Nanali, the fisher out in Crescent Cove, needs what I've got, and though this upchucking good-for-nothing will be up and about by tomorrow, Nanali isn't like to stand the wait. Cool. So, do what I can with this quest. Go here, go here, go here. Welcome back, Teresa. Lady Menphilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with a tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Teresa. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, he says. Biggs and Wedge. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm, gods, man. Spit it out, will you? Wedge at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. God, coming here from Stormblood, there's so much that's changed. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. And I know my voices are not going to be the same every time I speak, because I'm bad at understanding myself.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfulia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Okay. Maybe I should just head back to Gridania first. Nah. I'm fine running all this way. Bit annoying, but with jog, it's a lot nicer. Jog being the new thing they added to sprint, which is a lifesaver. Isn't here yet. Should be, but isn't. Ah, you've got my delivery. You've got it. You've got it. This sack's got some heft to it. It sure does. And it should too, being full of soil. What do I do with this soil? Put it on the ground, that's what. The littler bag you gave me is filled with seeds. It's time for some farming. Calamity is done made the fish away from these waters. So that we don't farm, we don't eat. But there I go running my mouth and near forgetting business. Got the gill for Tatafu right here. Tell her I'm much obliged. Come on. Wrong. Keys. Did they change the Chocobo quest? I feel like they did. Okay. Most dire happenings are afoot. A most grave and treacherous trespass. Some unprincipled knave has been flinching supplies from the storeroom. In order to apprehend this morally challenged rapscallion, I have procured 4 iron leg traps. To be completely honest, however, I'm not entirely certain how these things work. Would you be so kind as to set them for me? Once you are done, please report to my fellow brass blade, Chickson. He'll want to know that his traps are being put to proper use. And since it's an ad, I shall just go ahead and sell some things. go ahead and also accept this quest, because I don't think there's really anybody in stream that I should bid for ads on. Greetings, adventurer. If you have a moment to spare, I have a proposition that's guaranteed profitable and legitimate both. Tell me, do you know what a Peist is? It's the scalekin that looks like a snake, except it gets around on all four legs. The creatures are wont to petrify their prey with a dreadful gaze before moving in for the kill. I want to get my hands on their eyes. Eyes of the servant, they're called. And I need someone who knows how to handle deadly wildlife to do the curing for me. If you could slay some other beasts and bring me 4 of their eyes, I'll see to it that you're well rewarded. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, go get some snake eyes. Okay, so there is stuff there. Hi, Hex. How you doing? That's good to hear. Mm-hmm. You've set traps up for Lupo, have you? Excellent. Perhaps now we'll see who. Thal's balls in a knapsack. Are those my leg traps in front of the gate? A traitor's chocobo could step right into that and lose a foot. I better disarm those things before someone important is horrifically injured. Yes, I know you were just following orders. It's Fufulupa, you see. He certainly means well. But disaster follows the man like a behemoth chasing a butterfly. That is an image in my head now. No. 14's been really great. I'm tempted, after getting through to maybe like 4 hours on stream or something, might swap to my other character and just run some roulettes and stuff. I don't know. That's 4 eyes of the serpent I want. Slay as many Peists as it take to procure them. The eyes, my thanks, adventurer. What do I mean to do with these things, you ask? Why, sell them, of course. They may not look like much at first, but if you dip them in an alchemical concoction, they transform into beautiful red gemstones. And these gemstones happen to fetch a handsome price in Gridania. Peists aren't found in the Black Shard, you see. As a merchant, it's my job to know such things. I'll come back and do this later. Go turn that in and then go grab a chocobo. Okay. Oh yeah, because you haven't played in a while, they added something to the end of Sprint called Jog that just keeps yours, that's like Peloton, like a weaker Peloton for when you, after you use Sprint. Oh yeah, there's so many small things that are just like, oh, I don't know if you, have you seen anything with dyes, with like the new updates and anything? Swiftly done. Was the fisher satisfied with his bits of land? Okay, then I'm gonna show you the coolest shit ever. Let's see. Turn goes to Gridania. Okay. It's a glamour thing, and my god, it's so good. Because glamour is the end game. I don't know if I'm gonna need these or want them, so just sit there for now. Oh yeah, also, the update that I just put out, Palace of the Dead is so much easier to get, like, the actual Aether Pool stuff, because the silver chests give a guaranteed 5 if they proc, and every 20 floors, so like floor 10, floor 30, floor 50, I believe, you get a guaranteed 10 to both arms and armor. It's crazy. So we go to the Glamour Dresser, and we click dye, dual dye channels. The wackiest. And some gear is better than others with dyeing. You know what? Screw it. We're going down a rabbit hole real quick. I'll return to this character in a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and just... which is... there. Yes, currently 2 is the max for things, and they like redid a bunch of different items and stuff. I'm logging into my main character just because I have so much glamour shit from a lot of things. But yeah, no, it's 2 dye channels. Sometimes the armor's not the best for the 2 dye channels. Some armor's still 1. But it is pretty nice consistently. Slowly loading. Oh god, looked at my inventory. Let's see. What would be good? Shenanigans. Oh yeah, they also added like plain t-shirts. Which are crazy. But yeah, no, like if I go all, let's see, what's a really fun armor to dye? This is my crafting armor set. Listen. Yeah, I think this one's a good one to show the weirdness that is the dye channels. Yeah. So, like, sometimes the dye channels are all the major stuff, and then, like, a tiny bit of armor instead of, like, the interior shirt. Which I think that you still only have one. Yeah, so they went into, like, each armor piece and sorted out all that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can dye this. Yeah, like see, this does the tie. Yes, that is how it works. It gives you two dye locations. And sometimes the second dye location is like a belt buckle. And for something, and it's like, but there's this extra bit that you could be dyeing. There, we can just do that. Then we can grab like, you, I think, are actually a prime example of this. So, dye 1 dyes all that. And then dye 2. This one's actually better, but. Yeah, fancy dye shenanigans. And all that. Also, Glamour Dresser holds up to 800 items now. Crazy. Oh yeah, no, I mean, but there's still some armor that's like really good when you dual channel dye. Trying to think if I had something that looked really nice with dual channel. Oh yeah, why am I being dumb? I think this is the one that I'm thinking of. That, yeah, like some of the streetwear and stuff, or the Mog Store items, it actually does really good. Yeah. And now I'm exploding. What was I gonna want to do? Also, another thing with Palace of the Dead, they added these drops. Yeah. Because, I mean, it's going to be that way with every game's transmogs or whatever. There's some gear that's much better than others for dying and stuff. Like, I'm honestly really happy with how this turned out. With the Paladin Heaven Sword relic gear has that dual die channels, so I can, it has this little touch here. Also, looking at that reminded me, there is now a faceware slot. So you can have headgear and goggles. That's totally fair. 14 is really nice. For a lot. But yeah. Craziness. I'm gonna swap back. Let me just bounce every single way possible. It's people being gay over in the kitchen area. Arf. Server is currently congested. Man, I wonder why. It's Final Fantasy. Cool. I can remember if no, it's level 30 quest, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna turn in this stuff, and then I'm gonna do Hall of the Novice, just to get the ring. And some better armor, I think. We knew far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the scions once more if we are to... beg your pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Okay. Then quartermaster material, chocobo insurance. I guess I can pick that up. Issuance, not insurance. Chocobo insurance, that's funnier. Well, that isn't Private Doc Horn reporting for duty. That's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young servant. Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Paplimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me your quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. The little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, little birds. Your little bird sings true, no doubt. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the 12th Wood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has come to desire her people who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is one of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the Primal Remua has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the Primal might disturb the balance between Gridanians and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you, Scions, come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palavir with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from Westshore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Paplimo. It's weird with future knowledge having characters called certain things. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your surfing chocobo issuance. They definitely changed this quest. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Do you have any suggestions for a name? For the stream's Chocobo. Que? What do I want to do? I will actually be right back. I gotta go use the room of rest. And I'll think on a Chocobo name. Okay, I return. I go here, realizing I forgot to do a thing. You. No, that doesn't do anything while I'm on this, because I don't have that set up. Oof. Anyways. Chocobo name. Thinking maybe Light Talon. I'll just do that. Separate it a bit. Light Talon. And Darkhorn. I dare say he likes his name. Here is your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested layers. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo's rider's license, as it's required by law. And that concludes all formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Yippee! Chocobo. Okay, that's a new quest. Let's see what this is. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers has departed without her belongings, and I'm at a loss for what to do about it. While I understand that adventurers have many cares on their minds, it would make my life much easier if they would keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend an ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Errol over there seemed quite smitten with her, as with every pretty lass he lays his eyes on. But that's neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire as to the girl's whereabouts? I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. So I'll do that in a minute. However, damn. Yeah, that'll be better than the other ring for a bit. It's not gonna be better than any of my armor, but might as well do it. Oh, one final thing that they added recently is, they actually added to, Hall of the Novice, like, a thing for, attack markers, floor markers, and visual markers for, like, whatchamacallits, words are really hard, I'm sorry. For Alliance raids and dungeons and things. They also changed some of the older dungeons to be able to run the AI counterparts, which I'm probably just going to do with this playthrough. But I'm just going to go ahead and do this, see if they changed it any. Also to get the brand new stuff, because it looks nice. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. For this exercise, you'll be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before a bigger attack, and your best defense is to skip out of the way. You pass the exercise once you decide you've learned this lesson. Everything is clear, I trust? Say the word when you're ready to begin. I might actually come back and do this off stream, because I'm realizing it's probably going to be boring. Oh, I also learned a fun story fact. Story lore fact. The red areas that we see when things attack us, that is the echo. Which is why we see it, but other characters don't. Right, you don't, you didn't pay attention to the story. So, our character and certain other characters have something called the Echo, which is, even though you didn't pay attention, did you watch the cutscenes a little bit, even if you didn't read them exactly? Okay. Because the Echo is basically, I'm not sure how to. Yes, it is future sight. It's also what prevents us from being tempered by the primals we fight. Tempered being forced on into worship and becoming kind of mindless in that way. Yeah. So it's just something that we and a few other Scions have. And there's some other characters that come in later that have it, or Stormblood spoilers. No one else is in chat, but this is for the video. I'm going to talk about Stormblood spoilers for just a minute, so if you don't want to hear that, skip a minute or two forward. So in Stormblood, there's a character, well, not character, multiple characters that get experimented on with to have an artificial echo implanted into them, and it does weird things. Like, our echo is very inconvenient because it goes off at inconvenient times. The person that we mostly, where I am, that we talk to and stuff, their echo goes off constantly, and it's a living hell. Because seeing everybody's past and emotions constantly is gonna suck. And spoiler. But yeah, that's kind of what that is. Ah, this sweet little thing with the journal. Of course I remember. And remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart, and a laugh, a lilt, one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul. And she was most eager to hear tales of my many travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe was her name? No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Ah, damned if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. I dare say, keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in itself. Any road, girls spoke of paying a visit to Apkalu Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers. Blech. I regret talking to this person. Eh. Pardon, I don't believe we've met. Hmm? You've something of mine, you say? My journal! Think the 12. In my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable muttonmonger, it slipped my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? Teresa Dockwood. You have my gratitude. You have my gratitude, Teresa. It may not look like much, but I count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with the tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm, as told to me by the sensitive souls I've met in my travels across Eorzea. Tales that have stuck with me with the most incurable case of wanderlust. Oh, this is sightseeing. Got it. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I am sure. But I would ask you, Teresa, have you truly seen her? Borne witness to Eorzea in her myriads of splendor? Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Costa del Sol just as the sun peeks out over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the night sky of the Segoli, adrift amidst the boundless sea of stars? Ah, but why do I even try to convey with words that which must be seen to be appreciated? To our fortune, whithersoever we wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I may quote from my journal, yes. This is the one. Afore the fane, beneath the two that are as one, her divine cup runneth over with light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I can assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me. Go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. That is really pretty. Especially with the like red trees. Emotes. Oops, I accidentally hit caps. Look out. There we go. Also down there. Welcome back, Teresa. I trust you were as moved by the sight as I was. The great stone that adorns the entrance to Still Glade Fane is none other than the Sky Serpent's egg, cast down from the heavens by Nofika the matron so long ago. As those mammoth tree trunks, remnants no doubt of a primeval forest. Whence did they come? Why do the two great arbors grow as one? This I do not know, but what I do know is the realm is replete with such beauty, if only we know where to look. This is what compels me to wander, not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all the wonders around us, as wrought by gods and men alike. Though we have just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me that we share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It would be my pleasure to gift you with a sightseeing log of your own. In its pages you will find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm, but those I have seen with my own eyes, and those I have, thus far, at least only heard of in my travels. No doubt your adventurers keep you occupied, but is this not all the more reason to take in the sights as you travel, that both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time? And who can say, perhaps you will discover glorious new vistas that have eluded even me. With that, I wish you safe travels, Teresa. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. I would like nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. Sightseeing log. I'm gonna have to go talk to her on my main account. It's because my brain can't parse what I need to do with that right now. Damn. The ferry docked at the base of the sill will carry you across the lake to the east shroud. Now, once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Near Chocobo. Ugh. Indeed, I am Ameline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. And their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Within earshot. Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're, beg pardon, friend. My memory is just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. That is kind of funny. The sylphs? Yes. Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of the childlike looks, lest your face end up in a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. The quickest way to equip a woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Ruth once told me. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masts, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of our ravine. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say, such pranks are no laughing matter. I don't know. Sounds like fey tricksters to me. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along, Drat, what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. You are an adventurer, are you not? Aye, you have the same air about you as father. He used to be an adventurer like you, until he took an error to the knee. Though he has long since retired, and now finds pleasure in welcoming travelers to the Stumble Hut. We also serve hot meals to the brave men and women who protect our borders, a small token of our appreciation for their efforts. Speaking of which, our meat stocks are running precariously low yet again, and I must head into the bramble patch to trap some game. Sorry to cut short our conversation, but duty calls, and no one else is going to... Oh, I do hate to impose, but might I trouble you to take this box of hunting tools and lay the traps in my stead? It is for a good cause, as I mentioned. There are only so many hours in the day, you understand. Every bell I spend on this task would be a bell spent neglecting another. Sure. Whatever you say. Summon a giant mecha. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their doorstep, dear. No, the tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day, where you just stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example. You might be surprised as what comes out. Good luck! Just because I'm curious. I see. 14. Ah, so that's another reason to have omni crafting. And just use this amber syrup on this weird grass. Get stabbed, dummy. Dun, 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 dun. Since we're on an ad break, I shall wait right here. Actually, since we're on an ad break, I'll get up, grab a bit of water, and check on something. Uh, right back before the ad break's done. Hi, hon. I shall hydrate. There we go. I have hydrated. Thank you ever so much. Now all that remains is for us to wait, and to pray for a bountiful catch. I shall have the wood whalers check the traps on the morrow. They are more than happy to do so, knowing that the meat will end up in their own bellies, like as not. But, if I may be permitted to speak seriously for a moment, it is not an easy time to be a frontier sentry. Fearsome beasts abound in these parts, and there is the imperial threat besides. Thus am I glad that I, who cannot wield a sword, may yet play my part by preparing hearty meals for those brave men and women who willingly endure herds, that simple folk like me might enjoy peace. Actually, do I not have a chocobo saddlebag yet? No. Crazy. I'm gonna look that up real quick, actually. Ha, that's why. They changed the start of it, but you still have to do the other parts for the rest of it. Cool. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milkroot, but of course. The sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I don't think I need it. I'm just gonna sell whichever. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milkroot well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from the god's awful stench. The sylphs loves the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of a mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. Oh, so he got hit by bad breath? Oh! That's horrific. Good luck with your adult things. Take care, Hex. But I can tell you that story another time. You've much more important matters to attend to today. Yes, the Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know that they're kind at heart. They shall not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full-flowered mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our people on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see the Hawthorn Hut has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder Seedseer herself. To surmise the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Bronze pieces. I shan't get a wink of sleep until I find out who it was. Hear my tale, adventurer. Last night, upon returning home from the patrol, I caught sight of a child playing atop the roof. Fearing for the little one's safety, I called out, but the child promptly vanished. Now we haven't received word of any missing children, but if there were even a chance... Were it not for my duties here, I would be out searching now. Might I trouble you to climb to the roof and investigate on my stead? My leggies, I hurt them. Sturdy cloth. Ah, you've returned. Tell me all that you have learned. Found this cane atop the roof, you say? 'Tis far too small for our use. I'd wager it belongs to one of the sylphs of Little Solstice, the settlement to the east. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. It would seem the child I saw was in fact a sylph, and I was so worried. At any rate, we should return to the cane to its rightful owner. Please take it to a sylph named Delexia in Little Solstice. She will know what to do with it, and while you are there, tell her in no uncertain terms that her people should not wander the forest at night. Social. Help. Character config. Not carrier car. Config. Help that didn't go through. Probably did, though. System config? What brings Walking One to the abode of these ones? Walking One brings Cain. This one was looking under every leaf and flower for Cain. This one's heart is full of joy. Walking One is kind, like Seed Seeing One. This one likes kind ones. This one will be friend to a kind one. Kind one has this one's word. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange Walking One. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. Goofy dance. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Gift and a letter. Walking One brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many things. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought Milkwood. But Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking Ones should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Teresa here is an oath of peace, penned by the Elder Seedseer herself, yet you still refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One wastes everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Teresa's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see what we might earn their trust. Say, Teresa, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all the trouble to learn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course, I'd be happy to join. Ow. Ow. There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Thanks, Ida. Walking one would be friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learns the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance feels this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warned not to get too friendly with Walking Ones. Right, I need to dance. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Teresa, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is your loving dancing. Your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits all in Little Solstice. The better news, why I have thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Teresa, as an adventurer, you are no stranger to helping distressed folks, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solstice do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Emidia, one of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the Sylph's troubles. Walking One may dance many dances, but this one still doesn't like Walking Ones. Why? Because Walking Ones don't listen. That's why. If this one wants good friend to be friend to this one, Walking One should listen and listen good. This one has an itchy spot on back. Walking One should poke it. Walking One fell right into the trap. Touching this one, Walking turns one's skin into moss. Teehee, Mossy One's skin turns greener and greener. Mossy One should examine self to see how silly Mossy One has become. Walking One is so silly. There is no curse, Silly One. This one tricked Silly One, yes. This one is smart. Silly One should congratulate this one for being so very smart. That's right, Silly One. This one is very, very smart one. Silly One is smart to know this. Silly One makes this one laugh. This one likes to laugh. Maybe Silly One is not so bad after all. This one needs help. Please help these ones. Vile One's called buzzing something. I think these ones are food. Attack these ones. Attack whenever these ones go into forest to bathe in sunlight. Some of these ones have gone into the forest to lure out vile ones. This one wants Walking One to wait for vile ones. Wait nearby and slay vile ones that come. Oh, Walking One, please listen. This one was frolicking in the forest, and this one likes to do. When nasty tusked one came huffing and puffing and charging, this one was so frightened. This one is too scared to go back to the forest. Walking One can make tusked one go away, yes? This one would dance for joy. Tusked one hide in bushes. Walking One should be careful. big steps. Walking when his mate tusks ones go away. This one can play in the forest again? This one thanks Walking One. This one is forever and ever Walking One's friend. Helpful One has returned. This one is troubled. When this one ran away from Nasty Tusked One, this one dropped 3 spindles of thread. This one searched Bramberley Place over and over, but nothing was found. Oh, woe is this one. Helpful One will help, yes? Without threat, this one cannot be. Whatever is this one to do? This one's thread. This one can weave again. Helpful One is so kind. This one thanks Helpful One from bottom of this one's heart. These ones must bathe in sunlight to survive. Without sunlight, these ones will surely fall ill. Fall ill and shrivel away to no ones. Thanks to Walking One, these ones can surely bathe in sunlight again. Praise be to Walking One. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solus are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solus wants 4 amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from moms around are free to wander in and terrorize the helpless residents. The Ziz, Gorlins, and Gallnats that roam these spots are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what such fell beasts what with such fell beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with these deeds, seek out Kumoxio. He has slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other ones. This one trusts Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall, bushes burn. These ones' homes is in danger. This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on the kindness of Dancing One. Shush, shush. This one says, steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Phew. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't tell you what they were plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Ugh. This one is eepy. This one did not get good sleep. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark. Right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One would go looking for steel ones, yes? Violently dismember the Imperials. Dancing One is back. This one breathes sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside our box. This is message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know how to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings, snooping around, selling secrets? To steel walking ones, this one fears for this one's home. But Dancing One has helped this one so much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Helpful one arrives at good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solstice alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. What? Walking one wants this one to return to Little Solace. Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything, no better than the ones that summoned the primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then meddling one arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those will lead helpful one to Claxio, but hurry. Hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. I think I'll go 4.5 hours, then I'll swap to my other character and stream roulettes. So when I'll do roulette on this character, then it's gonna go to maybe spoilers, then whatever, later on. Meddling one is back. This one told meddling one to be gone. Tell Camaxio that this one will never go back. Never! Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should leave this one alone. Be on God, Teresa. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of primal remove. Akin to the Amalja, tempered by Ifrit. These sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio! This one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Claxio. And meddling as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Claxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from little souls. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solstice were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, or helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Comaxio and the friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice, hot bath. I see. This is how you're meant to get here. This one thought Claxia was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxia. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful one is the kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Dungeon time. Let's go. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes. But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one worries. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is home of Walking One named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but Walking Ones do not always trust these ones. would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go, Gridania, and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Fuck it, I'm just gonna... Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? The Elder One's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered One, we'd have a crisis on our hands. We can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed servants will be on lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gira Molko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in this search effort. I see. Need to do seal things. Yeah. Once this session hits, 3 hours 45 minutes, I'm going to just do... Words are hard. Do roulettes. Go to the inn, log out on this character, go to my main character. I'll do leveling, high level, trial. Those are the roulettes. Not gonna do Alliance raid today. I might look at doing it next time I sure. Which is either gonna be tomorrow or next weekend or Friday. Next Friday. It'll be something like that. A message from Commander Julio, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. The Elder is anywhere in these forests. We shall find him. And then I have a bunch of quests to do here, so... This should get us... done. You there, adventurer. Yes, you will suffice. I have a job I need performed, and I'm willing to pay the going rate. A trifling task, really. I simply need you to ask the locals here at Bent Branch Meadows what the head wrangler covets most of all in the world. This is a private matter, lest you doubt, so be sure to inquire discreetly. And please, for the love of Nod, do not reveal that you are my employee. In fact, it would be best if my name isn't mentioned at all. Okay, it's South Shore. Got it. What does Kithia covet most? Why would you wish to know so? Wait a minute. Little Donma should put you up to this, didn't he? He's wasting his time with that approach. The man is serious about owning a chocobo. He would be better served by convincing Kithia of his intent to provide the bird with proper care and attention. Yup. Kithia. The only thing Kithia wants is for her birds to be happy. If she cares for anything besides the well-being of the chocobos, then I've not heard. So basically, this dude needs to get his act together and just fuck off. I see. What about Miss Kithia? Doing that peddler's dirty work, are you? That half-wit thinks some shiny trinket will move her heart. Then he is dafter than he looks. Any fool can see Miss Kithia is only interested in her birds. Tell Kukovici from me that if he persists in harassing the head wrangler, the wood whalers will remove him from Bitten Branch Meadows for disturbing the peace. Got that! Well, do you plan to keep me in suspense? I must have a chocobo for my fairy. What's this? They told you nothing of her material desires? Ugh, the stubbornness of these Gridanians is infuriating. I should have known better to hire a buffoon for such delicate work. To think of the amount of gil I have wasted on this fruitless venture. Oh, cease, young muling. I promise you a reward, and a reward you shall have. Now leave me to my misfortune. You're just a... That man's a fucking piece of work. Greetings, madam. You have a distinct air of an adventurer. Might I trouble you for some assistance? In recent days, a heartless cat has been sneaking into the ranch to scare our chocobos. The poor birds are in a state of constant unease, wondering when the next fright will come. It is my hope that extending the fencing will help me keep the intruder out. To that end, could I ask you to procure some strands of dynamite web? They make for a surprisingly sturdy construction material. You should be able to attain the web from the dynamites themselves. There are usually a few found roaming the lands around the ranch. 6 strands should be sufficient. Your willingness to assist the residents of the Twelveswood is commendable. If you have a moment, mayhap you can assist me with a delicate matter. My duties as a wood whaler include inspecting the matron's lair for signs of damage and decay. It's never been a difficult task until the other day when I discovered several clutches of dynamite eggs. I have no problem slaying beasts when they're fully grown, but the mere sight of their eggs sickens me. Spare me this disgusting task and destroy the eggs. Would that I could always rely on a kind soul to handle such tasks. My training prepared me to face peace in combat, but not once have I shirked that duty. But to lay hands on those sticky, slimy eggs is just... bleh. Well, clearly you have no problems doing so. Thank you for your help, adventurer. You have returned. Tell me, were you able to procure the dynamite web I requested? Yes, these will do nicely. These are perfect for binding pearls together. While I am still in Ishgard, I would never have entertained the notion of using such bizarre materials in this manner. Oh, did I not mention I was from Ishgard? Gridania is in actual fact my second home. My native land was once famous for its chocobo stables. No man in any yours here could speak of the creatures without his thoughts turning naturally to Ishgard. Sadly, however, that time has passed. I left my homeland to accept employment here at the ranch, instructing others in the methods of chocobo husbandry. Yet, I have found that it is often I who am the recipient of others' instructions. And on a great many matters, truly, one can never know what life may hold in store. Should hydrate. Nothing goddamned adventurer desperate to stick a nose in everyone's business, is it? Then seek out the groundskeeper of the Tom Tower Deepcroft. You'll find him in his shack just outside the entrance, as the hermit is all too happy to live close to his work. When I last patrolled that area, I could hear him swearing inside his shack from the road. I know not what vexes the man, but I suspect he'll welcome your presence more than not. After a bit of work, I have a task that needs doing. Take these Nemia lilies and leave them at the top of each bottle. You've doubtless seen the bones returned to life by foul magics shambling around and harassing their surviving comrades. It hurts my soul to see it, adventurer, I cannot abide such blasphemy. 'Tis my hope that these will soothe the spirits and help him return to the matron's bosom. See me when you've finished. You've done holy work this eve, lass. I cannot fathom what would have driven the dead to rise up and seek to do us harm. But I pray that this helps put an end to it. May the matron watch over it and keep you safe. You must be desperate for work, indeed, if you speak with with me a second time. I thought that you've never learned to leave well enough alone. But if you're so bloody eager, then here's another job for you. Head on over to the hedge tree, clear out some of the nests of the sarcophagus slugs. And all you need is sprinkle some of this flat ale on the ground where you find moist depressions. And you should soon be up to your armpits in slugs. Don't let any of the buggers slither away. And make sure you find and clear out all 3 nests. Judging by the looks of you, your slug escaped unharmed. I don't suppose you have the faintest notion what the Temtar Deepcroft is, do you? It's the final resting place of those who have perished in calamity. The slugs you so handily dispatched were feeding on the flowers we had laid there in remembrance of the fallen. The monsters multiply, food grows scarce. Perhaps there was naught else for them to feed on. But to see those wreaths disturbed thus was more than I could bear. And now I've said too much. Here, take your reward and leave me be. A good evening to you, miss. What can I... you wish to know about the auctions. Well, very well, allow me to explain. There is growing concern that our immigration policies may have been a tad restrictive in the past, and so Seatsia Council in order the Twin Adder have, with the blessing of the elementals, decreed that the lavender beds be set aside for adventurers who possess the necessary funds to purchase and maintain their estates, that is. Should you look upon the flower beds with your own eyes, though, I think you'll agree that it is well worth the price. Have a word with the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you across. Recruits stationed at the pier can tell you about the beds once you've arrived. You seem capable, sir. Would you mind running over to Lilystone and retrieving my favorite fishing rod for me? I was happily dropping a line into the water, you see, when I suddenly noticed some ghostly sphere of fire bearing down upon me from behind. In a blind panic, I twisted round and flung my rod at the apparition before fleeing back here to the planks. I dimly remember that the rod passed straight through those unnatural flames and hitting the side of the tent I set up for afternoon naps. It's probably still there, but I can't bring myself to. You'll go in my stead? Oh, thank you. Ah, perfect. You're just in time to help deliver some goods that arrived not moments ago. Allow me to double-check my manifest. Ahem. Now listen carefully. Take the suit of plate mail to Darren Merritt. He's the guard you see over there. The moon toy billions belong to Clear, and the smoked crayfish balls to my friend Beth here. That's all for this load. A shopping adventurer like you should barely work up a sweat, am I right? The cargo you're looking for hasn't moved since they unloaded it at the end of the pier. Much obliged. One, two, three. No, this won't do well. I'm sure I heard Walter mention the shipment had crayfish balls. Oh, why thank you very much. It would have been a short afternoon of fishing if this bait hadn't arrived. Now that you can fish without your fishing rod, they should be here by now. Are these the Montoya beans? Praise the matron. It's my job to pick up provisions from the pier and deliver them to the settlements in this area, but I couldn't leave without the beans. Now I can finish loading up my cot and be on my way. Thank you for your help. You have something for me? What is? Ah, my new plate mail. What would a wood whaler want with metal armor, you ask? Let's just say that a number of engagements with the Garly and heavy infantry, my mind has been open to the protection such steel encasements can provide. Totally fair. All done then? Excellent work. Swift and sure. Adventurers are sure-handed adventurers to have around. If we leave cargo piled up on the pier, the next crew has no room to unload the shipment, you see? It can be back-breaking work, but someone has to do it. Can I interest you in another job? This one will ask a little more of your skills, I promise. What I need is for you to swap some of the hornet swarms you see buzzing around the place and collect their husks. About 4 bags worth should be enough. What am I going to do with a pile of dead violkin? Well, the sooner you give them to me, the sooner you'll find out. Drive by. Spears. It's very funny. Did you find my fishing rod? I've changed her voice. I can already tell. Yes, this is it. Think Novakaya came along. I just can't finish with fish. With anything else. Yeah. The violin such around here pose no threat to me, but those flames, I've never seen the like. I wonder if I will ever build the courage to fish it for these stone again. You have the husks? Good, good. Hand them over then. Ah, these are perfect. Hope they didn't sting you too terribly. Now all we do is take some bottles of liquor, and squeeze these beauties inside like so. And there we have it. A fresh batch of my special sting brew. The ranchers have been spread. Meadows put in an order for a bottle quite some time ago, but gathering these husks is always such a chore. Speaking of chores, would you mind taking this to them with you as soon as you're able? The lass you're after goes by the name of Margold. Give her the sting brew along with my regards. Oh, and, apologize for the delay, would you? I think I might, call it a bit earlier. Go ahead and do, leveling here. Go to the inn, swap to my main, do its roulettes, and then call it a night. Yes, Muggle. How might I? Ah, the sting brew, at last! I'm aware of what must be done to acquire this, and I am most grateful to you. Few folk are willing to run towards a swarm of wrathful hornets. Ordinarily, this liquor is drunk for the unique and not altogether unpleasant stinging sensation it causes on one's tongue. It is, however, also an indispensable tool for repelling insects. We sprinkle it over the fields where the gistle greens are planted. Thanks to you, the crops will be untouched by pests this year. I hope one of our well-fed chocobos can return the favor by serving you as a mount someday. So, I'll go ahead and start running towards Gridania. Might as well also head towards the Lancers Guild and just pick up the quest. Once I hit 30 after this. Then, next stream, I can do Lancer quest and continue the MSQ, hit the dungeon, and go from there. Maybe come back and do this, or I can finish it when I come through again. I'm really kind of whatever on how I'm doing, clearing all the quests. I'm just gonna make sure I get to them all at some point. Yeah. I may take a brief moment while I wait for Q to pop to get some water and stuff. So you know what? I'll go sit in the inn room and put some more custom rolls on. Give y'all some nice music and have a nice camera angle. Do I have any orchestra rolls? I do not. That is amazing. Don't know if there's one in Britannia, thinking about it. I know there's one in the other city-states. Like right outside the inns, music roll vendors that sell just miscellaneous rolls. Yeah, I don't see one here. I gotta check these shops over here. Also, 13 fingerprints. So I can probably find something to snag. I see. That's the gate down here. Yeah. I can pick that up later. Air florist. Loop. I guess this is the one issue with being a DPS on a character. It takes ages to actually put in the racial gear. Just so it's there. Cool. Okay. Perfect timing, I guess. Man, I love running through this dungeon. Stabby, stabby. God, not having AoE sucks. Alright. So, over to my main character we go. Da, 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 da. Mm. Okay, let's see. We'll do leveling. Oh, I want to keep working on Dark Knight, so. And then I perish. Looks very comfy. Cool. If they were just gonna leave the thing that we need for the dungeon just sitting there. That's neat information that I wish I knew sooner. Isn't taking so much fun. Especially if you're not friends with anyone. Oh, and it's just now 1? Let's fucking go. I do have to say how they worded it was not good. And we have an ad right at the end of the thing. Cool. While that's happening, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then we'll do high level. The prodigal fops returns. And now, we explode. Let me just put on Monster Honey music while playing Final Fantasy, because, you know, that's how this works. Let's see. For trials... I guess I'll do more Dark Knight. Queue times are wonky today. Well, it might not be wonky, it might just be that I'm used to having a party. Bah, 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 bah. I love the paintbrush that guy has. I think I'm actually just gonna go ahead and call it now. I don't think I can handle a trial right now. So everyone have a wonderful evening, day, whatever, and take care.